just realized. I still have Rotoni running in the garage. There we go. I meant to get something from this, and now I forgot what I was going to grab. Shoot. What was I going to grab? Oh, I know what I was going to grab. I forgot what they're called now. Maelstrom Ether 8 tickets. Sure. Omega was Stormblood, right? Okay, that's going to be done super quick. Constant deluge, just peaks and valleys right now, dude. Today, we're in one of the peaks. Other parts of the week, I'm absolutely in the valley. Last couple weeks has been a mixture of worried about him along with me feeling like crap, so... How are you doing today? And the other healer left. Damn it. Well, okay, maybe they didn't leave. Maybe, no, they left because they literally dropped out. Yeah, I think the other healer was like, we don't want to do this, and they just skipped out. Kind of sucks, but... We ain't found shit. So yeah, right now the two big things that are hurting me the most is when I talk, I'm getting a lot of like nasal issues because of literally the hole in my nasal cavity. So that's one thing that's going wrong. The big problem that I'm having is the fact that the nerves in my back have essentially regrown and are constantly sending pain signals like 24/7, and it's really, really painful and it sucks. So... I am supposed to be having surgery for that middle of next month, but it's just, yeah, it's just a pain. I would love right now to have Aphelios Rapture available, but no, like I need to talk because it helps like get the it works the stuff so it gets the crap out of my head, but it sucks. It's annoying. It's one of those damned if I do, damned if I don't things. See, I never did these Alliance raids when they were current content, so a lot of the intricacies of everything I don't really know. So but yeah, right now, because I just began the stream, essentially, I'm just running through my dailies. Anything that I'm already max level, this is to get tomestones that give me, that allow me to get better gear. I am back in a static, so we'll be working on M1S tonight. I don't know if I'm going to stream it, though, because it's, like, later tonight. Not sure yet. Where is my tank? Okay, my tank is attacking this one. I really, really, really want to get back and finish up my car as well at some point, but gonna be trying. I'm not exactly sure if I'm gonna be able to or not, but I'm gonna be trying to go to a car meetup this weekend. Just don't know if I'll be able to actually make it or not, so I haven't fully committed yet. Definitely doing better, yeah. I just realized I had a whole bunch of fully spirit-bound weapons and stuff that I need to pull the stuff out of. Yeah, overall doing a lot better than what I have been this last few weeks. You doing okay, buddy? Malcolm is still recovering. He's got a little bit of swelling underneath his right eye, and his forehead is still very puffy. So, still watching him. He has been in a much better mood, however. He's back to sleeping on the bed instead of pouting in the closet. So, that's good at least. The entire Ivalice raids, are they not from, like, Final Fantasy Tactics, or am I misremembering? Psychic, thank you very much for the raid. How are y'all doing today? Those coming in, I am working on my dailies. I've got my alliance raids up right now that I'm running my white mage through. So just kind of a lazy thing today. Run, please. Run, run, run. Thank you. Nah, this isn't the last boss. This is like halfway. Yeah, I've just been sick as hell the last couple weeks, so I've just been And then he's been ill too, so it's been just a mixture of just ugh. Alright, let's see. Greed. Greed. And I already have that, so greed.
It is to be a fight then. I am only too happy to oblige.
Yeah, his face, his right eye, he still has a little bit of swelling underneath his right eye that I've been trying to just gently massage a little bit every day. And his forehead is still really bad swollen, so essentially that's like where I guess a cat's sinuses are, so it's just waiting for it to drain, essentially. I did get Dark Knight to level 100 last night, and I got Sage to 100 the night before. Did I enjoy watching Psyche play Chrono Trigger? Oh God, yes. Whenever you see somebody play a game that you greatly enjoy and they're playing it for the first time, it's so cool to like watch their expressions and when they like realize something, right? Yeah. Memory, yes, there were a couple times where I just wanted to point an interesting mechanic of the game that I'm trying to think of a way to do this without spoilering it. I'm just gonna shut up. How about that? Actually, oh, because I'm playing Final Fantasy 14, I just had a really good example of something you do in Final Fantasy 14 that directly corresponds to Chrono Trigger. Judgment Blade. What is this? There we go. Thank my other healer. Is there anything good that I don't have? I have all the music, I have the cards, we're fine. Leave. Wait, what's going on? Oh, that's right. Okay. The fair's going on. I completely forgot that this area of Limsa has the music playing. I was like really confused when I turned the corner there. Alright, let's see now. There's our raids. Let's do a high-level dungeon, get that out of the way. So, actually, shoot, high-level dungeon doesn't give me what I need. So what I'm working on right now are these Allegan tomestones of heliometry. Heliometry? I don't know how to... I'm pretty sure I'm mispronouncing that. You can only get 450 a week. I'm already at 325, so... The high-level dungeons don't give those. They give the tomestones of aesthetics, which are the other ones. Expert, however, gives me 40, but because of the dungeons that it goes to, I think it actually ends up giving you 90? Yeah, because you get the 40 reward, but then you get the reward for actually doing the zone itself. So it ends up being 90. And hey, look at that, needs a healer. Let's go. Just please not Alexandria. I very much prefer the other two. Watch it be Alexandria. Okay. It's Alexandria.
To the memories of better days, I bid farewell.
I shouldn't have said anything.
Have you heard? Princess Fiend is here.
Foreign entities detected. Proceeding with removal.
Your smile means all is right with the world.
Well, it is because you all smile for me.
The first boss of this dungeon, there's one mechanic that still gives me trouble. I'm gonna see if I can work on that a little bit. Alright, let's see if we can do this. What the hell? What's going on? Ah, shit. We're in trouble. I've never seen anything like that before.
You are my people,
They were
and
dead,
I will protect you.
and they were sliding around on the ground. I've never seen that before. I do know that there has been some really weird
Painful
internet
memories
issues
of
going on the last couple days. So, whatever just happened, we got through it, but that was just weird. That was just really, really weird. Like, you guys saw that too, right? That wasn't just me, right? I hope.
Security breach confirmed. Initiating level 5 security protocol.
There we go.
Fear not. You will all live on. And at the last, my final is endless.
Detected. Initiate. Jetty protocol.
That beeping you're hearing starts 25 seconds after I cast my damage over time, and it's kind of like an audio thing that I made with voice attack to warn me that it's about to drop off. You get some water, buddy? Hmm? Oh, no. That side was done. He had to flip over.
Initiating level 9. Activate components. Engaging properties. Attempting extermination via multiple armaments. Purging via armaments. Acquiring target. Exterminating. Commencing final attack sequence. Attempting annihilation via high-powered energy discharge. Initiating final attack protocol.
played Victomancer before, is that green circle something that they have to stay in, or do I get a bonus for standing in it too? There we go. Alright, so we got a couple things done. How are we doing with tomestones? We're at 415 out of 450, so almost done with those. You okay, buddy? Here, look at me, buddy. Come here. Look up, look up. There you go. I'm gonna keep massaging that area of your face. Yeah, I know, you don't like it. A little bit sore. Doing alright. Gotta get that crap worked out. Okay. Alright. So, next. Stop all commands. Voice attack tried to press all the buttons at once. Wow! Hold on. What did it try to press? Oh god! Okay, so when I... Okay. Hold on, I think that was an Elite Dangerous command. It was. Press left Control V keys, hold for... Press the delete key, press the N key. What just happened? Hold on. I want to see. Delete and then end. So if I press delete, what happens? Okay, and end. Okay. It tried to... Oh, that's exactly what was happening. So Control V... Well, both V and Control V look backwards. Right? But then the fact that it was pressing delete and then end. So you essentially got that. Right? I don't know why O is displaying as pressed. But the command is apparently told to repeat 50 times. That's why it glitched out like crazy. So what I'm going to do to prevent that from happening again, send command to this target. Elite Dangerous. That way it does not do that again when I'm playing Final Fantasy. Like, my entire screen was spazzing out, and I'm like, what the hell's happening? So bad. So bad. But we figured out what it was pressing now. That's good. That's funny, though. Alright, let's get rid of this stuff. Alright, let's see here. Is it control you? It is. Getting my dailies set. I've been trying to... Oh my god, they're asking for so much freaking money to get damn fish. This is why I lose all my money. Nope, here's cheapest. So I've been trying to just turn in the ones that are starred, essentially. So... yeah. That way, if my money does go to something, it goes to whatever essentially levels my character up the most. Alright. No, I don't need to apply for a promotion. There's a level. There's another level. Alright, cool. So we got a couple levels with that. Let's see what we're up to. Fisher's 94. Botanist is 94. I think I leveled up Armorer and... or no, it was Blacksmith and Armorer, I think. Alright, let's see. What else can I do today? I still need to do one more... well, something to get this up to 450. You are limited per week. See, this gives me 15. That gives me 20. Main scenario does give me 50. But they're not super long, or it's too long. I'm just going to do the trial, knock these out. Do the trial, do a normal thing, and see if that will get it. Right, buddy? Come on, DPS. Why did it have to put us... I thought this was considered a normal. Shit. Well, frack, okay. I guess we're doing this one. There's people in my party that are like, was hoping for something easy. This is literally the final boss. This is like signing up for a trial and getting the End Singer if you were an Endwalker. Alright. Well, I get some more practice with it.
Do not be afraid. Death is not the end.
Oh no! Ah, shit. I stood right in that. Oh, I forgot about this part. I'm down. Shit. Please get me up. Oh, they did LB3. Nice. I'm hurt. I'm an idiot. Oh my god. I thought I was in the safe area because the lines were straight. Can't believe I did that. I have no mana at all. Give me mana back, please. I really need mana. Oh, that's right, everything's starting to crack.
Is this a rift in reality? Has she lost control of the power? Steen, listen to me. I understand. I do. And I know that you won't be swayed from your course. But if there's truly
data from the MSD has been restored.
This is what I desire, and I will not fail. I can't bear to lose them. Not again.
I feel your pain, as if it were my own. At last, I think I know you. All of you.
How can you say that to me now?
It's over, Fiend. We will stop you.
I'm having to watch over here and get all the healing stuff.
I can't. I will protect my people's happiness.
Leave that burden with us now. We will bear it in your stead.
There we go. So yeah, 3 of the people in that were new to it because they're going through cutscenes. Alright, so let's see. How am I doing with... It's annoying too because I picked the trial because it was going to be a quick, easy one, right? No. Oh, that was literally the longest possible trial I could have picked. Of course. Whatever. Yeah, I know, buddy. You don't like it. I know. I know. So, like, Malcolm's tear ducts, essentially. I don't know, I don't know if they would be called the tear duct, but the bit that, I guess, the gunk flows out of their eye or whatever. I guess it's a tear duct, just like a person, but, on the right side of his head, it's a little bit crusty and nasty. And I think that's essentially blocking it. So I've been trying to kind of work his head and break it up so it starts flowing again. But doing much better than what you were last week, right? Yeah. Muppet, what are you doing? Huh? Alright, let's see. So we got that one done. We already did expert. High level doesn't give those things. You know what I need to do? Why did I mute the music? I didn't need to mute the music. That's what I needed not to do. I need to switch to Samurai. And we need to actually do hunts. Because I haven't done that either. Alright, let's see if we can find this hunt mark. Frontline gives experience, and it gives a couple of those tomes, but I'd rather use Frontline for experience. It's a good like half level, whatever job you plan on leveling up with it, I think. Don't want to squish your tail, buddy. Alright. Well, that was quick. The hard part is just finding the damn thing. Alright, next to Foundation. So, I only do the ones from A Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, and Stormblood, because they drop the hunt marks or whatever. Dravanian Forlands. I think this thing is around this area, I think. But I'm gonna Google just to make sure. Let's see here a moment. So we're going to search for THEXTERA. Okay, yeah, I was kind of correct. It's apparently up in this area. So we're going to go to Tailfeather. Accept. And off to Tailfeather we go. Nope, not doing that. Can't even do a full opener. Alright, on to Railguard's Reach. How am I doing with those, too? Got a lot of those Centurio seals. Buckaboo. B-U-C-C-A. There we go. And it is the north part. You know what I need to do? I need to set up a remote computer gaming thing out in the garage so I can play a game and then do a small mechanic thing. That's what I need to do. So I can get things done that way, so you can kind of bounce back and forth. Not there. Oh, shoot. There you are. Is this Buckaboo? It is. Well, again, easy enough. Cool. So got all those done. See, now I'm curious. Let me go back to Rogar's Reach. I'm wondering what I can buy with those. What I've been doing with them is, if you do those every week, so essentially 3 elite monsters every week, you can trade those for Aetheryte tickets. And I think the general rule of thumb is if you take the Aetheryte tickets and only use it if it's over 700 gil worth of travel fee, it's like the most monetarily saving you can do or something. But now I'm wondering... Yeah, I've got a bunch of other stuff that I can buy that I still need to unlock. Like, I still got all these riding maps. I could unlock all of them right now. I don't have any need to, but I could. 2 minions. I've already got the music. Ah, here's some special stuff. Hold on one moment. Okay. Oh, it's the Allegan kind of stuff. Okay. Alamigan, how about that? The Alamigan stuff has a little bit of like a tribal look to it, too. Some of them, at least. That's what I need to do, right? Clan logs. Trying to remember how many of those are required to do to get a certain thing, and I don't remember where you can buy them at. because I haven't done any of those yet. Why is Rotoni chat keeps going behind things too? Alright, let's do a Google search. Final Fantasy XIV. Veterans Clan Mark Log. Let's see here. I'm looking for someone called in this person here. Okay. So I need 6 mythic mark logs to get a tremble and winded emotes and a barding. Looks like I need to get 10 more kills on the Ixion to get those too. Already got all those. Oh, I can get those. Level checker, replica, deltascape, crystalloid. I can get a few of these, I guess. Doing okay, buddy? I just had a random thought. In Stormblood, yeah, Kagone was the main city, Relgar's Reach was the secondary city, right? But don't you go to Relgar's Reach first? Don't you start off in... You start off working with Alamigo, and then you go over to Kagone, right? I'm just trying to think here. Of course, in Shadowbringers, you go to the Crystarium first, and Yulmore second. Endwalker. Sharlayan being the main city, and then Razat Han being the secondary city. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I think Stormblood's the only one where we got this, where we got to see the secondary city first, right? Because didn't we visit? Oh shoot! Now I don't remember the timeline. Because yeah, you start Stormblood by entering Geralbania. The southern half you can't get to because of the bridge and stuff. This is a cliff. And then they have you go this way and then visit Relgar's Reach. And then from Relgar's Reach, you then go east to the peaks, which only gives you access to the top half. And you do some things there. And then, like, stuff happens, you end up going back to the fringes, and then you can't get past this, and then they're like, oh, let's go to Kagone. And then you go around the world, you do all that stuff. Because they don't... Yeah, that was kind of a weird... I mean, I understand why they did it, but... I think it is the only expansion where we got to see the secondary city first. Because Relgar's Reach was essentially where all the endgame stuff happens, right? Relgar's Reach does not have a market board, but Kagone does. But Relgar's Reach, as you can see, has all the raid stuff. Yeah, it's kind of weird for me because, like, my character's old as dirt, but I wasn't playing the game during those periods, so I missed out on a lot of that experience. So, alright, we're done with those. Let's continue on to the next thing. So back to White Mage. I need to do... How much more do I need? I need like 20. So, there we go. Normal raids. Let's do normal raids then. Okay. Again, current content, but easy enough. Both tanks are paladins. Let's do it.
The brute bomber has muscled his way into the ring! The challenger's still standing!
I think of the current raid tier, this is the only one that does not have lyrics in the music, I think.
Don't mind me. Throat a bit parched.
Now he's getting his Mountain Dew.
My word, he just assaulted the referee! The scoundrel!
No more distraction.
Something that I was kind of joking about on my Free Company's Discord is watch the president of the thing be the Xenos from this world.
A vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark! Beautifully dodged!
I can't lose. I won't.
They're back on their feet!
Oh! Well,
They're still in it! But for how long?
as soon as LB3 comes out,
Challenger went down hard.
damn it. No, we didn't get it. Shit, so close to getting LB3. Damn it. Try that again. Well, now I'm angry.
I'll blow you to smithereens.
The brute bomber has muscled his way into the ring! Even I felt that one! Oh! But the challenger's still standing!
Oh, we were so close to getting LB3 too. That sucks. I'm kind of wondering why, when I hit the button to attack something, if I don't have anything targeted, in the past it used to automatically target them, and now it doesn't do that anymore. So I don't know if the setting changed or behavior or something, but it's kind of annoying.
The scoundrel.
No more distraction.
A vicious blow. Oh, that'll leave a mark. Beautifully dodged.
All right.
I can't lose. I won't.
Ah, shit.
They're still in it, but for how long? And they're done. Is it over already?
That's what screwed everybody up last time.
They're back on their feet. What grit?
I don't have enough time. What is it, buddy? Somebody use LV3! Somebody, please! Give me a couple minutes, Malcolm. I'll get you some treats, okay, buddy? Hey! He wants my attention so bad. I know, buddy. I'm sorry. There we go. Come here.
It's
Yeah.
all over. Until next
You want treats, I know. Now, the reason why I'm clicking 0 on all those is that I've already gotten mine for the week, so I can't get any more. What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? He climbs up on my desk, and then he's like, meow, meow, just kind of trying to get my attention. Buddy. Here. Yeah. Sit. There you go. God, cat. Alright, I should probably do this too. Get all these done, because I keep forgetting about them. Hey, I'm getting some level 12 materia though. That's good. Alright, let's see. Let's go back to Limsa. Flip my retainers. Right, buddy? What have you all been up to today? My amount of retainers is shocking. It's the most you can get. I just kept... I would fill a retainer up. I still had stuff, so I bought another retainer. Then that one filled up with stuff. I bought another retainer. That is essentially what happened. And then, once I purchased all retainers, I realized I had a problem and I had to do something about it. And that's when I learned to sell things. Hold on one moment, guys. I apologize. All right. Sorry. All right. Sorry, I was just double checking something. I get these damn phone calls sometimes. All right. What else? One more. But all those retainers, they're the ones that bring me all the stuff. And then as you can see, sometimes the stuff sells for a few thousand gil. Or in some cases, a little bit more. Because people want these, like, Neo-ish Guardian weapons, I guess. Or windowed partition sells 25,000 essentially. But yeah, you'll notice that I have several retainers that don't have full inventories, and that's because I've been going through and selling them, and that's the reason why they have this much skill on them right now. What is it, buddy? What is it? But this is also the reason why I really, really need to level them up, because several of them are much lower level than they should be. Especially these three. Those three, I actually have to do something. Whatever. Alright, let's, actually, no. Let's open this up. Okay. $14994. 14993. There you go. Whoa! When I set the price a while back, it was much higher. 24998. 24997. Like, I'm never gonna use these, so might as well sell them. These, like, don't sell either. Turn to inventory. Turn to inventory. But yeah, like this. 1495. 494. 20,000. There we go. 1295. 12,949. Realize I enjoy Final Fantasy XIV most when there's a new story to do. Once that's done, I focus on other games more. Now, okay, so Bunnycat, with that, talking about World of Warcraft, okay? The last time I played World of Warcraft was shortly after they released the Panda expansion. So that's like 4 or 5 expansions ago, right? Here's the big thing that I now realize, where it's like, oh shit, right? I used to really suck at MMOs, just in general, right? I didn't realize how much I sucked. I just realize now that I sucked. I was really bad at them. The thing I'm now starting to realize, because of Final Fantasy and me playing, me getting into my free company, and my free company, we have savage statics and stuff like that, and me learning how to do difficult content, which, by the way, I don't know if I showed you guys this. Yeah, we got a clear on this one, and with this extreme, the lowest I've gotten is 0.6%, and that was during a Duty Finder one. Now curious. Nah, Party Finder is a little bit brutal this time of day on a Wednesday. But okay, so the reason why I bring the whole I used to suck at MMOs, though, is I look at the way that I used to play World of Warcraft, and I realize that I didn't understand how to use a class's abilities, essentially. And I remember back, I want to say it was the era of Burning Crusade. So that again should date me, right? But I remember in Burning Crusade, I think I was running around as a... What class casts Ice Bolt? I might be calling it something incredibly incorrect. There's one class that if you spec into it, you get an ability where you can cast this straight line Ice Bolt while you're moving. I don't I want to, like, my brain is saying that it is a sorcerer or something, or I don't think it was a warlock because I didn't have a creature. I don't remember the damn classes in it. Think mage? Then that was probably what it was then. It was a mage, because it definitely wasn't Death Knight, because this was before Death Knight existed. But yeah, so mage then. Mage has Featherfall, right? Because I got the class because I had Featherfall, because I had watched it, like, at the time, I saw some videos of them doing Featherfall stupid shit with it, and I thought that was the coolest thing. That, again, should date me on how the game was at the time. But I shit you not, what I was doing was literally running up to an enemy and just going, Ice Bolt, Ice Bolt, Ice Bolt, Ice Bolt. Because in my head, I could move and still cast it, so I was free to walk around while casting it. And that's all I did. I didn't use any of the class's other abilities. Like, again, me looking back, I sucked at MMOs. I was horrible bad. And getting into Final Fantasy XIV, and then getting into my very first Savage, that was when, for me at least, it was the wake-up call of, if other players are doing this much damage, you're doing this much, and you should be at least doing this much, right? Like, I was bad. I was really bad. Oh, God. I'll be right back. Are the ads done? I think the ads are finished. Maybe? I think they are. Okay. But yeah, so essentially my story was, yeah, I used to just run around as a mage, and I would just essentially cast this ice bolt attack over and over and over and over, and I just realize now that I really, really sucked at playing MMOs. Like, and again, like, this should show you how bad I was at these games, right? I hadn't done any quest. So let that sink in for a little bit, okay? I had gotten to level 70 without doing any quests. Okay? You guys have to remember, this was during the era in which I was on my stomach, on a mattress, at my parents' house, because I was undergoing chemotherapy. And with that, we're now going to play this song. But that should kind of put into perspective on what I was dealing with at the time. I was just playing video games while undergoing chemotherapy. Right? At the time, I wasn't in any guilds or anything like that. I don't know if maybe I don't even remember what server I was on, but, yeah, there wasn't anything like it out there, right? Like, I didn't have any people I played with. I remember doing... There's a dungeon at the far west area of a hayfield in, like, just south of... I don't know if it was south, but it was near Stormwind. I don't know why. That dungeon I just did on repeat. I don't remember what it was called. I'm pretty sure somebody here will be like, oh yeah, that's that dungeon. That's a very early level dungeon, but I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I was casting Ice Bolt. Probably. It had a pirate ship in it. That's all I remember. I think it had a pirate ship. I might be misconfusing something. I'm not sure now. It is Dead Mines? Okay, then Dead Mines. But I remember going in there and I was deathly afraid of rolling on anything. Right? Like, something I absolutely needed, and I'm like, greed. Like, I didn't know if I actually needed it or not. I didn't know how that shit worked. And then, Guild Wars 2. My problem with Guild Wars 2 is I am also so very behind on that game as well. And I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I think I'm on the first expansion story, and I'm in this area, and I am completely and utterly lost. The people that I'm dealing with, I don't know who the hell they are. I have no connection to this girl and a robot or this one Char character. I don't know who the hell they are. Like, I don't know. And that's my problem with that game, is like, I don't know what the hell I'm doing, and therefore I haven't progressed with it. I see now you're making me do a check here. Do I even have Guild Wars 2 installed? I don't know if I have that installed. I don't think I do. No, I don't have Guild Wars 2 installed. So, okay, yeah, with that, Bunnycat. Okay, hold on. When it comes to the small races in any game, alright? Wait, is this active? No. Okay. So when it comes to the small races, I can't play the small races in a game like this. I don't know what it is. Having the camera, like, how do I explain this? I wish gnomes in World of Warcraft had better animations. Had to level a new Death Knight because I ended up hating the gnome's Dark Knight animation. That kind of sucks. Oh shit, hold on. See, now I gotta do a check here. So, it looks like the last time I attempted to play World of Warcraft was 2019. I did do a Volpera in Pandora remix. What is a I don't know what a Volpera is. Volp. It sounds like a fox. Volpera is a Finnic race. Okay. See, again, I haven't played World of Warcraft in over 5 years. It was added in Battle for Azeroth. Okay, hold on a minute. You're making me check something now. Hold on. Warcraft. World of Warcraft. Okay. So they have a new expansion coming out in like 5 days, right? Am I reading this right? The War Within? Oh, wrong. Am I understanding that right? Is there's a new expansion coming out in like 5 days? Early access Friday or tomorrow? Okay. So, World of Warcraft Classic is caught up with Cataclysm already. The funny thing is that right there, Cataclysm, is essentially the last expansion that I really played. Like, I made a Panda character and did the beginning thing until you left Panda Zone, and then I never touched it again. So, was the Panda expansion the one that came after Cataclysm? What's up, buddy? What is it? What is it? And isn't Guild Wars 2 has a new expansion coming out too, right? Classics Season of Discovery. What does Classic do differently than the current iteration of the game? Guild Wars 2 Xanthir Wilds was released yesterday. Oh, okay. So today is probably not a good day to try to download it, because it's probably being slammed, is what you're saying. What is it? See, give me a second. I'm checking some stuff here real quick. So, what? Okay. Here's now my questions here. So, if the War Within is the newest expansion coming out in the next week, what is World of Warcraft Midnight and World of Warcraft The Last Titan? What are those? Midnight and Last Titan are the expansions coming after. So wait, you already know what the next expansion's named? What? The next 2 expansions are named? That's crazy. Okay. I'm gonna have to try to do something here. Bear with me. Sure. Submit. All right. Blah, blah, blah. Click on all this. Okay, so let's see here. Account settings. I'm just now really curious. It is interesting that they are trying this, so not a villain you barely get to know and then defeat within the same expansion. Oh, they announced it as a trilogy. Interesting. Okay. Does... Again, as I've said, as I've said before, like, it has been at least 5 years since I last played World of Warcraft. Here's now my question. If they... See, okay, I'm really confused here. Game and subscriptions. Okay, yeah, it's currently inactive. How do I know which expansions I own? Because I don't see that. I also need to update my address, apparently, because... Yeah, that's wrong. Oh, shoot. ArenaNet is who owns Guild Wars 2, right? Now, like, Striker Wolf, couldn't get into any MMO, really. I bought Guild Wars 2 and WoW X-Pax, could never get into it. Yeah. Like, my big thing is I now realize how much I sucked at the game, and now that I've essentially learned, like, so, okay, again, this is like story time for me, right? My big thing was, it used to be actually like this, right? It used to be where I would look down, and you see how I have this ability called Presence of Mind highlighted, right? And I've got this little box explaining what Presence of Mind does, right? In my mind, I was like, this ability, if I use it, it takes a whole 2 minutes for it to come back and for me to use it again. So that must mean that I need to save it for when I really, really need it. Right? And that was one of my biggest oh shit moments when I realized that no, it's there for you to use whenever, but if you time it right, you can use it multiple times during a longer fight. Right? And that, like for example, like this, a size, okay? It's got a 40-second recast. That used to be that ability that was like, this is a 2-second recast. This is an instant cast spell, right? This takes 40 seconds, so I better save it for when I need it. That was my mindset, right? And what I now realize, let me do a thing here, okay? Because you have to understand, this was just how I played. Like, I didn't understand this. What would go through my head was, oh, I have this enemy. Both of these have the same recast, but this one's instant. Which means that I can just walk around, and no matter where I am, constantly attack. Right? And that was how I played World of Warcraft. Also, I'm kind of wondering why my view stutters when I'm... Hold on. Hold on a minute. Stop all commands. One moment. I might have just realized something. Okay, see, now I'm not getting that stutter when I am walking around. Voice attack was taking control away for a fraction of a second. Interesting. Okay, but yeah, that used to be the thought process when I played these games, is I look at it and go, oh, I have this ability. It also deals damage over time. It's an instant cast, so it must be good. So I would essentially go through a fight, and I would be casting only Dia the entire time. Okay? Now, just imagine that, except with any class in World of Warcraft. I would find, like, this is the main attack ability, and I would just spam it, and that was it. I would not use anything else of the class, and... oh yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, my DPS was horrible. Because I just didn't understand it, right? And it was only after getting into Final Fantasy XIV, and you guys remember when I had picked up Final Fantasy XIV and really started getting into the story, I played a conjurer, And then I got White Mage, right? And I played White Mage all the way up to level, I think at the time, 80, right? Endwalker came out, get it to 90. Dawn Trail comes out, get it to 100. Like, I'm a White Mage main, right? But when Endwalker was released, right? I had just gotten caught up with the Shadowbringer story 2 weeks before Endwalker was released. When Endwalker released, I was still having that weird computer issue where my computer would randomly just power down if the computer saw more than 30 FPS. Right? We figured out that problem. Suddenly my computer was running so much better. And I think I was already in Ultima Thule when I figured that out. So I had progressed through most of the Endwalker story, right? But yeah, then my free company, they had put out a little advertisement and they're like, hey, yeah, we're trying to put together a static of 8 people. Is there anyone that would like to join? And I'm like, yeah, I would like to learn how to do more difficult content as a healer. And oh my god, it was a huge wake-up call for me, because I realized I had 2 abilities that I never even put on my hotbar. I didn't realize that Tetragrammaton was even a thing, and I never had plenary indulgence. Those 2 abilities, I didn't even know they existed. When I realized that I sucked at it, I started going online. I was watching, like, White Mage guides on how to be better and everything like that. And they're like, yeah, use this ability. And I'm like, what's that? So, it was kind of a wake-up call of, oh, shit. And then, like, to that point of playing the game, I had never used Cure 3. Right? Restores party member HP, Cure Potency 600. It uses a lot of mana. In my mind, I was like, why would you ever want to use this? It wastes mana. It's not worth it. And oh my god, I'm popping that one all the time now. But it makes me wonder, if I were to ever go back and play World of Warcraft again, how much different the game would be. Because of the fact of, hey, I have all these abilities, let me actually use them. Right? Now, I'm a little bit curious here. See, again, I'm going through BattleNet right now. I'm trying to figure out, because I remember in the past seeing a thing that showed, like, all the World of Warcraft expansions you own. If you buy the newest one, do you get the previous ones, or do you have to... Malcolm? Hey. Are you gonna sneeze on my table? I saw you were about to sneeze. There you go. Come on, get the sneeze out, buddy. Get it out down here so you're not sneezing on my screen, though. Please? Come on, sneeze. Get it out. I already tucked my keyboard underneath the desk so he wouldn't sneeze on it. Malcolm. 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 I'm trying to talk to my deaf cat. Hey. In fact, let me actually show you guys something. Oh, buddy. Yeah. Oh. So you can kind of see. Let me actually move my drink so he's not dropping sneezes into it. If you look at Malcolm's face, kind of, buddy, he's looking down at the desk. So you might notice his forehead is extremely enlarged. That's his sinuses are not draining properly. And there we go. So, yeah, we got one sharp claw. Okay, yeah. Alright. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. His paws are not exactly getting grip on my mouse mat. Hey. Yeah. I know, you're a little bit upset. Yeah, you're a little bit angry. Rat the Ripper, what's up, dude? How you doing today? Okay. There you go. Urgh. Yeah, but he's got a little bit of inflamed sinuses right here. So he's kind of got, like, the sinuses are pushing his skin up a little bit, so he's kind of got this kind of hump underneath his right eye. So I've been trying to massage his face and help him work that out, because he's still got a bunch of crusty crap right there on his eye near the tear duct. And I think once that kind of gets broken up and opens up, yeah, it'll let that drain a little bit more, but I'm trying to have it naturally come out instead of having to try to force it. Malcolm, buddy. Okay, look. You have all... You can literally see it on the green screen. You have food all over your thing here, buddy. Eat this first. You got tons of food here. It's like a serving and a half. Oh my god. Hold on a minute, guys. Oh god. There's food all over the floor. How did you spill all that everywhere, buddy? Okay. Now that all the old food that you don't like is there, are you... Yeah? Yeah, now you're gonna come over here. Now he's like, yes, food again! Ah. Oh, he's such a goof, I swear. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. So, when I started playing other classes in this game, again, it kind of did the whole eye-opening, you know, different classes play completely different kind of deal, right? Like, most of the healing classes are primarily... There's primarily 3 different attacks that healers can do. their main single target attack, their main damage over time attack, and then their AoE. That's it. Right? Like, those are like the 3 main abilities with the healer classes, but then the heals that they can do have a whole bunch of variation, right? Now, that being said, for example, healing, I have a size which does damage. I also have Glare 4, which is a big AoE that only becomes active when Presence of Mind is activated. So, as you progress, you do get more stuff, but at the core, it is the main attack, the damage over time, and the AoE. Right? Is that it? Okay, he's either got to go use the bathroom or get water. Yeah, I'm guessing World of Warcraft has huge queue times too. Yes, no, maybe. So, okay, going back to the question I asked before, I don't think I saw an answer for this. If you get the World of Warcraft War Within expansion, do they give you the previous expansions too, or do you have to buy those separately? Because I'm literally trying to go through their website, but it doesn't explain anything. Let's see here. What other classes do I need to level, to be honest? A lot. Let me do Dancer. I haven't played Dancer in a while. Okay, make sure my portrait's good. Let's get something done. Clear. Front line, sure. Actually, no. Cancel. Withdraw. Let's go back to Samurai. This is going to be incredibly dumb. I think the fastest dungeon in A Realm Reborn is Long Stop. Need to turn the volume back up. Alright, let's do this. This is what happens when a level 100 goes to a level 30 area. Got which way to go. This way. Have no music if you're not in combat? That kind of sucks. Oh, that was quick. No music at all. That's crazy. Alright, well there's that. And the reason why I did that is so I can clear that. Wondrous Tales hated you this week. It was the exact same book as last week, and it has no entries that are fast to complete. Yeah, I usually... Like, the nice thing with this is... Because I just did that one, and it takes 3 minutes, right? I can come in here and go, retry. And it marks off one of the other, like a random other one, and I can do it again. And I just do it on repeat over and over until I get all whatever. But like these 61 through 69, that's Stormblood? Yeah, that's Stormblood. Oh no, wait, no. Yeah, that is Stormblood. I think I can solo Stormblood once. But, yeah. Oh, see, yeah, it has to be 1 through 49. It can't be a level 51. Damn. Oh, everyone's favorite one. How about this one? I'm still being chased by all those things. 2 minutes. There you go. Yeah, I think, yeah, the biggest problem with Orium Vale is, a lot of the healers of that level don't know how to use their full set. And yes, a lot of people that are doing it for the first time, they are extremely undergeared. People do not realize how big a difference, even having a little bit better gear. Like, you can have a level 1 person and a level 100. If the level 100 is not wearing good gear, they're just as strong as a level 1 person. Gear is like everything. Like, I've got 116,633 hit points, right? If I remove just my earring, I just lost 60,000 hit points. I'm sorry, I lost 10,000 hit points. I lost 10,000 hit points for taking the earring off. So right now I'm gear score 463. Gear score 400, okay? So gear score 400 is about on par with Shadowbringer endgame gear. Well, not endgame. Yeah, Shadowbringer endgame gear. Without doing any of the raids afterwards. That's essentially where like you take a level 100 and remove half of their gear, they're back to Shadowbringer's power. And that's no good. Put my stuff on. Watch my bar fill back up. I remember there being a... Oh, what was it? I remember there being a quest very early on, at least in Gridania. In fact, I think I know exactly the guy that gives it to me. Hold on. Hold on a minute. This is before they knew you as the Warrior of Light and everything, right? But I want to say over here, this guy right here, you, Galfred. Galfred was the one that gave you a quest where the only way for you to progress the quest was to get a gear score of like gear that had an eye level of like 5 or something like that. Because everything you started off with was like eye level 1. So you had to get a full set, like the chest, legs, whatever. And I think that was like the only... That was like the only time where they kind of explained that you needed to get more stuff. But... yeah, quest objective. Put on your pants. Let me... hold on. That's not it. J? Yeah. No, not the level 45. The other problem is I've gone into Orium Vale, and players in there didn't have their job stones yet. So, if you do the job stone series, if you do the quests for your job, yeah, you do get like level 55 armor, I'm sorry, no, 45 armor, and then you get another one at level 50. The problem is Orium Veil is level 47, right? Meaning that if they get the class quest at 45, that doesn't mean they did it. Like, there's a lot of people that play the game that, they don't do the class quest. And I think that that's where a lot of people struggle too, because at least in A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Ward, abilities are locked behind the class quest, right? And if you're missing that, yeah, see, like see this item level 8. So, like, yeah, this person just did that class quest. I did it again, damn it. Can I... I don't remember what the like it was an MSQ quest too, right? So there it is. That's the quest right there. Passing muster. It's a level 5 quest. To be eligible for tasks from Gallifred, you must first assemble a respectable set of equipment. Equip your head, body, hands, legs, and feet with gear of item level 5 or above, and present yourself to the Chief Inspector for inspection. Right? So that was essentially the one quest where they kind of explained to you that you essentially having better gear is good, right? But I don't think they went into enough detail explaining that, because yeah, you get to Orium Vale and there's people that are running like low level 25 gear, right? That quest trains you for the gold saucer fashion? Maybe. Now see, this to me is something really cool. Okay? Mateus, the server I'm on, we have been essentially on lockdown the last, like, 6 to 8 months. Like, our server has been so congested that people couldn't move to our server, no nothing, right? And it's really cool to me to see all these new people coming in and playing the game now. Because you get all these new sprouts that are running around. It's awesome. And these sprouts are probably like I want the big flashy flaming sword and shit, right? I think all worlds on Ether are locked now. I think they are. Yeah, they were pretty locked down. We actually had a member in my free company that they left to go to Ether because Ether's known, or it was known as the raiding server. Mage, I've been hearing that. Apparently, a lot of people are still having performance issues with it, though. But yeah, the Final Fantasy 16 demo is out for PC, which that came out of nowhere. I don't even think they made an announcement prior to actually putting it up. I guess. I don't know. Oh yeah, it's all cutscene. Yeah, I understand. That's the newer. A lot of the newer games seem to go that way. Yeah, cutscenes in a Final Fantasy game? Okay. Yeah, it's funny because you bring up the other Final Fantasy games. Whenever I spawn this thing, okay, this is not my car in Final Fantasy 15 at all, because I painted my car white, so it looks completely different. I'm upset that they didn't allow us to dye this thing so people could have their different colored vehicles. What I don't like is the flying mode looks nothing like the flying mode in 15. Doesn't it? I mean, it's got there is some loss of detail. Oh, Bunny Cat. I think we might see other bike colors, but they'll probably be yeah, there'll probably be rewards for other things. Also, in my opinion, they missed out. It never should have played this song. Never should have played this song. Do you know what this bike should have played? Hold on. Okay, this motorcycle should be playing this song. Isn't this much more appropriate for the bike? They should have so much played this song when you were on the bike mount. Would have been amazing. Which, by the way, this song, I finally got it on Orchestration Roll the other day. So I finally have that one. Are the ads playing? Mage, are you talking about Final Fantasy 14? Yeah, a lot of people are iffy when it comes to the newest expansion, but I don't know. I've been enjoying it. Now the question is, there's not many people here, so I'm slightly concerned with that. Danger Noodle, right? Watch out, snakes on the loose. Oh, it's so stupid sometimes, it's great. So the problem is this thing just cleared on Marlboro, so I don't know if people are coming over to Mateus to fight this thing or not. Where do you get this Hydra creature? Yeah, it looks like people are leaving, sadly. There's not enough people here to fight this thing. God, when this expansion first released, there was like just a huge gaggle of people for these events. How many does it take? This is a world boss. Probably about 3 to 4 times this of what people are standing here right now. First time I did this boss fight, the lag was so bad 90% of the abilities didn't hit. That sucks. Oh man. These people are getting really close. So, they're gonna pull at 20 minutes. All right, so I'm gonna do something slightly different. I'm gonna go Sage. So we have a shield healer and a shield healer and a pure healer. Now they can be soloed. The Old Republic, oh my god. I played that game on launch, okay? And I played it until I got to Corellia, and then I just stopped because at that point I was done. I was like, I'm not doing anymore. Corellia killed that game for me. It just bored the ever-living shit out of me. So I think my character's like level 47 or some shit on there. Every now and then I fired it up just to try it, and then I realized, yeah, I can't play this shit. This sucks, because I want a Star Wars game to play, but at the same time, it's like, Hey, one of the other healers is in my... Okay, and here we go. So a big thing with this is looking at what the names of the attacks are. So Desert Tempest, that means go in. You can see the graphic kind of shows things outside. That Desert Tempest means it's in, so here you go out. Desert Tempest out, so you go in. Where's the laggy blob of players? Doesn't exist here. Leftward, so you get out of the left side. Definitely pay attention to the names. Desert Tempest. That's the in one, so move out. Desert Tempest, go in. You can see how we've been wailing on it for 2 minutes and it's down that much. Desert Tempest in. So we move out. Okay, now more people are showing up. Okay, so now his whiskers are doing 2 different things, or his tentacles. Okay, so Fangward Sand Spout. That's the front attack. I didn't mean to do that. Desert Tempest. So in. One of my friends there. Tailward Sand Spout. My bird's dead, so I'm gonna respawn my bird. And swallow. Here's where it gets annoying. Ah, shit. I'm down. I completely misread the whiskers. The problem is we're halfway through the fight, and we're halfway time limit wise, and we're not anywhere near halfway down hit point wise, which kind of sucks. And you'll notice whenever I'm forced to move, I'm always trying to cast something that can be, I'm trying to cast something that can be, what's the word? Something that can be cast while moving. Time limit? Yeah, this thing ends in 10 minutes. So, we started at 20 seconds. I'm sorry, we started at 20 minutes. We're already down to 10 and we're not even at halfway, so we might have an issue. We need more DPS. Okay, one of the other problems I'm seeing is that we currently have 4 healers in this class. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to die on purpose, and you'll understand why here in a moment. Okay. So I made sure to have my home in this area. So I'm switching over to Samurai. Let's go. Oh, of course, I die, now all the other healers are dead. Ah, damn it. Well, apparently... Was I the only one healing? I might have been the only one healing, so I gotta go back to healer. Because all the other healers are dead. Whatever, I'm back to heals, I guess. I'm always a healer main. Killing off carriers that were... I don't remember there being a class character that was killed off in MSQ. Yeah, I don't remember any class characters being killed in MSQ. The dude that betrays the Empress is involved in the Culinarian questline? Well, then that's why, because I did that after the fact. So I never got to see him. Adeleji? Oh no, it's in the corner. This is gonna suck. And I'm dead. I feel like I'm mispronouncing his name. Adeleji? Hey! Now we're actually doing a lot more DPS. We're already down to 21%, so that's good. Sometimes it's quicker just to spawn back at the thing. I set that Aetheryte as my spawn point. no, the healer died. We're at 10%. We have 4 minutes. We actually might have this. I am out of mana. Where is this guy? All right. Well, we got it. That's good. Oh my god. I was dead and I've gotten things if you're in the area when it dies. Unless you're not in a party. If you're not in a party, yeah, you actually get a lot more things if you're actually in a party. The level 50 quest has you cook dinner for the Sultana and Lord Lolorito. Interesting. Huh. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Okay. Yeah. I must have already did the level 50 class quest because I don't have class quest. Oh, you know what? I think I remember that now. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Now I've got to find a book. Hold on. It is him. Oh my god. So, okay, here's where one of the other problems are too, though. Is that, yeah, the class quest would have dealt with him. Story-wise, he's technically dead, right? But, at the same time, if you've ever done the Lancer and the Dragoon things, you kind of meet Estinian a lot early too. It gladdens me to see your grace so well satisfied. Forsooth, never had I known such satisfaction at table. You did not exaggerate when you told me that a culinarian of surpassing skill is to be found in Limsa Lominsa. Yeah. Huh. You are that culinarian, are you not? Thanks to you, I have tasted heaven. My gratitude is yours. Because I'm trying to remember. How could she have possibly known every one of the Sultana's favorite dishes? Yeah. Yeah, when I did the culinarian quest, I didn't even pick up on that, to be honest. I don't know why I didn't realize that Lolarito was there. Huh. Yes, 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 as you say. Huh. Because, yeah, it was just the... You succeeded in identifying 4 of the Sultana's favorite dishes. Return to Letitia with the information. Okay. Yeah. But as we all know, Lalafels are only good for kicking field goals. Wow! Just wow! If anybody from my free company is in chat right now, I do not agree with Mage's comment there. I'm sorry if I'm laughing. I have a very vivid imagination, so I'm visualizing it, and it's as if it's one of those videos. Sorry, I'm now remembering those videos on YouTube of Alice essentially like slapping the shit out of Alphino and just going complete ragdoll. But yeah, Popoto punting. I shouldn't laugh, but at the same time, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, man. Talking about that as well, I haven't done any of these. I should probably be doing these, right? Because these are essentially the gatherer quest, right? You agree and you know it. Quit trying to deny it and embrace the truth. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, let's see what they have here. Do they give me missions? Might you be Zali, the artisan from Eorzea? My name is Zerolja, and this is my shop. I'm told that you are meticulous when it comes to mixing a variety of concoctions, and to be frank, I am desperate of your expertise. Juice is the drink of choice here in Toliolo, and I'm sure you've heard from Ropley the business is bad. My free company leader's a Lalafell, so no. We don't kick Lalafels. It wasn't always so. When I first opened my shop, profits were steady and customers were eager for the fresh, local juice I offered. I thought running this business would be easy. I might not have exceptional culinary talent, but anyone can squeeze a fruit, right? But now sales are suffering, and some days I spend more on ingredients than I gain in coin. At this rate, I'll be forced to leave what you makey. I know my menu is generic, and with so much competition in the city, it's little wonder that my erstwhile regulars have sought more compelling refreshments. Alas, I lack the skill to make anything but the most basic of juices. I still think it was it Jesse Cox that asked Yoshi P to make a mount that is essentially other races are able to pick up and carry Lalas around? Which is why I need a talented artisan such as yourself to assist me in creating the drinks I now know will save my business. Let's do it. Wonderful. Now before I expound upon the particulars, there is one other I have recruited to my cause. His name is Halnuruk, and he is a proficient gatherer. Once we decide upon new recipes, I plan to have him procure in bulk what ingredients we require. Why don't we join him in Bayside Bevy and have our first official meeting as a team? You go on ahead. I'll be along once I've closed up shop. I mean, it essentially would be that, right? Just riding on your shoulder or piggyback ride, right? Oh shit, about... I am really glad it didn't let me go in the water there. That would have been a little bit bad. Have to read the moblins. What business has a lowlander with Halnuruk? Ah yes, the Juicy Mix project. As a professional stuff seeker, Halnuruk has agreed to do the finding of Tasty Fresh. What of it? Juicekeep wants to trade tongue flaps. The mere thought makes Halnuruk sleepy dull. What a pointless busy task. Apologies for the wait. Now that the whole team's acquainted, I suppose I'll get straight to the point. To improve my shop's financial fortunes, I need your help in creating some original juices. That is to say, juices that promote the health and well-being of each and every Toliolo resident. While fruit is an excellent source of vitamins, the diverse peoples of the city have unique dietary and nutritional needs. So using both culinary and alchemical techniques, I plan to offer a variety of refreshments bespoke to citizens of all shapes and sizes. By developing drinks both delicious and singularly nutritious, my customers are sure to remember why they love Zerolja's juice craft. Besides, the people are still reeling from the recent tragedy, and though healthy beverages may not amount to much, they may yet help some lift some spirits. Zali, I trust a professional culinarian like yourself will have no trouble drawing out irresistible favors from healthy ingredients, yes? Local juice from local fruits? Sign me up. By default, I lose all respect for anyone who uses the word bespoke. I look forward to tasting your work, Zali. Should you have any questions about our local produce, don't hesitate to ask. As for you, Halnuruk, your job comes after we've created a viable recipe and know exactly what ingredients we require. I'm afraid that means you have to wait, unless you'd like to participate in recipe creation as well. Your opinion as a moblin would be invaluable, and you would, of course, be compensated in addition to your gatherer's fee. No, Halnuruk has no deep thoughts on Juicy Mix. Oh, he's gonna have some crazy thought later on. Just know it. Oh, alright then. In any case, let's head back to the shop, shall we? There's work to be done. So these are essentially the Gatherer's quest, right? You have all the combat classes, role quest, and these are all the Gatherer class, right? I just wanted to reiterate how deeply grateful I am for your assistance. Together, let us make juice Toliolo can be proud of, and profits that will save my shop. Okay, so it's just doing it's the delivery stuff. Okay. For our first juice, I'd like to try mixing up a blend for my fellow Mamulja. Tulio gets far more sunlight than our native land, so we find ourselves prone to dry, itchy scales. It can be sheer torture some days. Luckily, the Kermoya fruit harvested from Okopacha may offer a solution. According to Pelu merchants, regular consumption does wonders for dry skin. The only complication is that in appearance and texture, Kermoya very much resembles Mamulja scales. Hard to garner appetite for something that looks like a piece of your body. If it were any other fruit, I'd think to extract the liquid from within, but not only is most of Kermoya's flavor kept in its pulp, its nutrients are as well. Perhaps you can find a way around this conundrum, Zali. See if you can't make a Kermoya juice both healing and appetizing to Mamulja. Now, I'm afraid I don't keep Kermoya on hand. The sight alone is enough to make me queasy, but I've seen it for sale in Bayside Bevy. We'll be testing for flavor in Efficy Bow, so make a big batch if you can. 6 glasses or so. Thank you and good luck. Okay. Okay, so the ingredients are available in Bayside Bevy is what they're saying. Yeah, I don't do crafter stuff at all. Like, I leveled crafters up and that was it. I hope I'm going the right way. Interior vendors, this is the combat area, isn't it? You, maybe? Yeah, that's the thing that they need, right? So wait, am I supposed to... I don't even see Mamulja on here. I don't know how this works. I don't know how the collectibles things works at all. I'm not seeing any, like, drinks available. Yeah, I'm not seeing any drinks at all. Quest collectibles for crafting are not in there anymore. Button in quest tracker. Oh. Why did they change that? Why did they even make that a thing? Okay, so I need... 12 of those. Okay. Now I need Burkenin sap and coconut milk. So I'm guessing the other things I have to go and search for? Or can I go down below? Do you sell stuff? Nope. No, the only stuff is up on the upper level. So I'm guessing all these other things are things I have to actually buy or get myself. Because I'm not seeing anybody else to buy it from. And this person... Yeah, they only have the one thing. No, that's a mender. What? Oh. You know what this means, right? It means that I am not doing this right now. I need to level up a physical range class. So we're going to switch over to Dancer. We are going to start off by going to Thavnir. Oh, I need to get Dancer to 91 so I can start doing dungeons. Oh, shoot. Saving range DPS for last, trying to at least get a tank to 100. Apparently there's enough leveling in the MSQ to do like a class and a half. And it just means that the partial class, as you're doing the MSQ at least, you just take it through a couple of the dungeons on repeat and it'll catch up. But yeah, my big thing right now is attempting to try to get... I would like to get all the classes at least to 91, and that would allow them to do dungeons, which is where you get a lot of experience too. My bird's dead. And now that the bird's alive, you're gonna get close position, because I'm gonna need it in a moment. You have all melee DPS? Nice. I am doing the thing where I will not level tank or healer via dungeons. Oh my god, you just made me remember something too. Holy shit. You can... have you done your trusts yet? I did do one Dawn Trail dungeon with NPCs. Alphino let you die on the last boss. You can't handle bad tanks. Damn it, Alphino. One of the big things, never put Alphino and Alice in the same party. Ever. Alright, so there's those two. We got one more... where? Over here. Yeah. Always put... yeah, never have Alphino and Alice in the same party, because the AI, the Alphino AI is coded to heal Alice before anybody else, and because of that, it makes him a really bad tank, or bad healer. That being said, you always run... Thancred Urianger and Rain together. Urianger and Thancred allows Thancred to do... Okay, Urianger and Thancred allows Thancred to do other abilities, and if Rain is in the party, she gives Thancred cartridges, and he actually uses even more abilities. Now, I don't know if any of the other Scions have any weird things that go together, but yeah. Yeah, trust avatars have skill interactions, yes. Again, Alphino and Alisei, Alphino prioritizes healing Alisei, so if you need health and Alisei needs health, guess who's getting healed? Not you! So just, yeah, don't put them together. Now that being said, hold on a minute, let me turn all these in. Let me show you something I made. If I can find it. So I made this the other month. Let me see if I can OBS. So I made this. And it essentially is a way you do your parties in this order, and it will evenly level everyone up. And I have it set up where you never have Alphino and Alisei in the same party, and you always have Thancred and Urianger in the same party. This, essentially, you do this one right here. You do it as a DPS. You pick Graha, and Graha goes in as a tank, right? You go in as a DPS. You have Alisei, Thancred, Urianger. You go in as a tank. You also have Y'shtola, Estinian, and Graha. This time, Graha goes in as the healer, right? So it essentially is the order you do everything, and if you just do it in this order, you will level up your trust all evenly. So, yeah. That being said, I need to do this. We're gonna do one. The problem is, I'm still not level 91. What class did I get to 91? Oh, Viper's really close. Dragoon and Monk are 91, though. Shit. I never did any of the trusts, so most of them are 71. When I started doing the trust, I went back and did all the other trusts to get them leveled up, so they were caught up by the time Endwalker finished. And I use them to level stuff up, so yeah, it does kind of suck to have to go back, but it's usually, I want to say, you essentially do some dungeons 3 times and some dungeons twice, and it's usually recommended to, you'll notice, let me go back to this, display this one more time. You'll notice, looking at this, that you never go in as a healer. Right? This is essentially how you level up a tank and a DPS. So, yeah. And you need to run at least 2 dungeons to level a class up, I think. So I think I set it up properly. I kind of want to do it as Viper, but I don't have any... I need experience. Shit. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. When I get back, I will try to do something, but yeah. I'm gonna run the ads on Twitch, just get that over and done with. So, be right back, guys. Oh. That was the garage, not the ads. Be right back. Alright. Trying to think what I can do to get some experience. Let's, the thing is that a lot of the reviews for Dawn Trail are people complaining about the voice actors. It's like the same thing with like Stormblood. People apparently didn't like Stormblood when it comes out, but it's looked back much more fondly now. I don't know, I enjoyed it, but a lot of people were upset at at like the voice actors. Again, same complaints that Stormblood had too. A big chunk of experience. Oh, you know what I should probably do? To get even more experience, I should probably eat food. It doesn't help that I was just stuck on my chat bar typing. Oh, Bunny Cat, yeah, that's the other thing too, is a lot of people complain about that because of that reason. And it's frustrating to see it too. Yeah, see, the other problem is a lot of those reviews, do you know why the review is like that? Because somebody wrote a review, other people read said review, and people then started parroting it. A lot of people thought it was okay until they read the review that was like, oh, and they're like, yeah, I agree with that too, and then they just repeated it. The ad warning's still on. I apologize. That was my bad. Love, I'm a fishy. Thank you very much for the resub, dude. Hope you're doing well today. I'm slightly concerned because I am level 90 and in this group of people, I'm doing the most damage. Just got off work, about to go into work. Oh, yeah. I know that. Oh, that kind of crap sucks. Hope you're doing well otherwise, though. About to make $75 an hour. Nice. That definitely does help, though. And there we are, level 91. Nice. That's all I needed. The first set of Allied Society quests is always combat-oriented? I don't know, because when... Oh, how do I explain this? When I first did the Beast Tribe quest stuff, right? The first one I ever did was in Endwalker, and it was when all three had unlocked. So, I don't know which one came out first. So, I don't know. Yeah, if pixies and elephants were both X1 patch, then that would definitely make sense. Which, again, having the combat class be the primary one that it allows then people to level up their combat classes would make sense, right? Alright, so we're gonna do Alt-U. That's not it. There it is, okay. Alright, so I need Alphino,
Pleasure as always.
Graha as
Stand ever ready.
tank, and
Won't
Cryo.
let you down.
Let's do it. Yeah, well, the elephants give enough that I would do it daily just to get them from 90 to 91. Just, it's additional experience. I'm sitting here going, like, I'm waiting for the thing to begin. I'm the only human player here. I gotta move forward. Is Cryle a kid or a squid? They're a kid now, they're a squid now. What do you mean? God, I'm trying to imagine how much quicker the
Hold still.
these dungeons would be if they actually used their AoE abilities.
You cannot stop us.
The Striko, what's up, dude? How you doing today? Right now, we're just doing a trust. It's just the NPC fight. Trying to... There. Apparently, if you get all of the NPCs up to level 100, their visual options, they're wearing, like, beach outfits, essentially.
We mustn't hold back.
Muppet. Come here, buddy. I have another cat? I don't know.
Allow me.
Oh, is this not the one that just came off my boat? The other cat just dragged the green thing off of the... I think they did. They did. The other cat just drug the green blanket off the chair because it had food on it. Buddy, if you want to eat it all, it's now on the floor. You're gonna have to eat it all now. There you go. Yeah, Muppet. All the other cats are a little bit skittish. Malcolm's like super chill. All right, let's see here. I am 660 with everything, so that's good. I mean, already big chunk of experience. 14 minutes remaining on my egg. Let's eat another one. I don't know. Me growing up, my mom always got onion rings, and it just, I never liked them. I usually don't do onion at all nowadays. Like, I might use onion powder for flavoring, but like, that's it. Yeah, I don't know. I have a bunch of like weird taste bud things with myself where, like, for example, I don't drink alcohol, not only because of the whole chemotherapy, liver cancer shit, but also for me, alcohol is extremely bitter. Like, it's disgusting to me. The other thing is, oh, what was the other thing? Shit. Bancred, you asshole. Oh, I've gone completely blank. Coffee! Yeah, coffee. Coffee is disgusting to me. Like, I have tried so many different variations of coffee. Coffee, to me, is flavorless. It's just, people give me coffee, and for me, it's hot water. Like, I cannot taste it at all. Are you actually frying them or like air frying them? Oven. I want to say next time try lowering the level that your grate is on. The main heat source in the oven is at the top, so it might be that it's getting too close to it, and it's not letting it. What's the word? Burning the outside, but not letting the... Oh, it's on the bottom here. Then move it away. Move it away from the big heat source. Oh, I went the wrong direction. Hey, good enough. See, I'm still learning Viper, so I haven't gotten into the entire thing when it comes to figuring out if I'm supposed to be behind or to the side. Okay, rear flank, okay. Okay, now we're at side again. I'm dead. Damn it! Well, that sucks. I gotta do that over again. Ugh! That's what I get for not paying attention. Okay, I didn't die that time at least.
Hold still.
Okay, I think we're safe this time. Oh, Alphino's dead.
Allow me.
Alphino, get up.
I'm in your debt.
Okay, Alphino. Oh, yeah, Alphino, get up. Stop being lazy. Oh, I still didn't eat my damn sandwich. Hold on. Get myself a ham sandwich here. Quickly make that, too. Just need something in my stomach to last me until dinner. Oh, that's better. Doing some fates. Some other players are killing things quicker than me. Fates will go by really quick, yeah. Fates, you gotta essentially hit the land and then unleash whatever is an instant cast area of effect spell that you can get out as quick as possible, because, yeah. Alright, I'm now on fire. They kill things so quick that I'm wondering what I'm doing wrong. Do you happen to run any kind of, tracking thing to watch how much DPS you're outputting? Because that can be, like, something, like, learning-wise, you can kind of, like, learn what, like, combos end up putting more damage out and stuff like that. What class are you playing? I don't go do crimes. Okay, no crimes then. Dark Knight. Oh, yeah. Dark Knight is not. It's not a huge damage dealer. I think even right now, Dark Knight is the weakest of the tanks. I just got done leveling Dark Knight to 100, and yeah, it's I would say it's a very difficult tank job right now. Of the tanks, Gunbreaker is still my favorite. I don't like Paladin and Warrior. However, right now I think like Paladin and Warrior are some of the strongest. That may be why I was saving those tanks for the last. Because I knew that they were so much better than the other ones, like strength-wise, so... Yeah, I made that mistake with previously because Dark Knight was like my last tank to level up. Yeah, if you can figure out how to make a Dark Knight feel stronger, please let me know, because I don't even fully understand that class. That is one of the ones I still struggle with. I mean, I can do most base content with it. It's just, I just feel it's really weak when it comes to self-heals. Yeah, at level 91. Sorry, I feel like I'm about to sneeze, hell. Yeah, so at level 90 and on, you really gotta read the tooltips because there are some abilities that you essentially are saving for that healing portion of the ability that in 60 and prior, it's not there. Like, it's something that's given much later in the game. So if you're only doing like daily leveling stuff and you're not aware that that even exists, it can be one of those kind of like, oh, that's a thing that happens, and then completely changes the outlook of the Give me a second. I will, once I finish this boss, I will have to check my, my Dark Knight. Alright. So, like, one run, I went from just getting Viper to 91, like, that far, so... Like, it's good experience for getting all this stuff. Alright, so we're gonna leave that. So, yeah, let me take a look at, Dark Knight real quick. Alright, so one of the things is this ability, Delirium. grants 3 stacks of delirium and blood weapon. And this is where it gets weird. Is the thing that gets applied to you isn't visible in any of these things, sadly. See, yeah, upgrades blood weapons to delirium at level 68. So, for example, if I use this, absorbing MP upon landing weapon skills. So that's like, that raises your MP so you're able to get other abilities off. Salted Earth. Use that. Salt and Darkness. All enemies standing in corrupted pet takes unaspected damage. Yeah, I'm trying to... Like, there was supposed to be some kind of... No, what the hell was that? There was some kind of thing that allows you to get HP back. Like, I think it's like level 88 skill is what I think it is. Because again, the weird part of it is just the attack itself essentially bleeds and pulls energy back into you, I think. Looks like they're attempting to use different variations of letters. All right. Yeah, give me a second. See, now I gotta look through things. Yeah, Abyssal Drain and Carve and Split. So, Abyssal Drain, it is an AoE, but it restores HP. Carve and Spit does not have the HP additional effect. Right? You can see Cure Potency 200. Those share the same... So, like, if you use one, it uses the other. And that's on a minute cooldown, right? Using Rampart increases HP recovery via healing actions. So if you use Rampart and then followed up by Abyssal Drain, you get a little bit more from that too. So that's a combo of abilities you can mix. Shadowed Vigil restores 8. See, that's a level 92 ability. Restores HP when HP falls below 50 or upon effect duration. So that's an ability right there that can be used. Shadowed Vigil. In the main combo, Soul Eater does restore own HP. So just doing that. Living Dead, something else. X grants Dark Arts when Barry is completely absorbed. Unmend deals unaspected damage with a potency of 150. Delirium. Am I missing abilities on this class? Quietus. No, it's there. Esteem. I don't have that yet. Can only be executed when Scorn is active. It's a level 100 ability, so ignore that. I'm looking at like what's available at like 90 and before. Salt and Darkness. Okay, Living Shadow becomes Disteam. Or no, you use Living Shadow and the button turns to Disteam, so okay. Oh, so I don't even need... Okay, that can go away. That's why I didn't have it on there, because it turns into it. So now when I go Living Shadow, now it becomes Disteam. And apparently I had it a second time. Remove that. Okay. Cool. Dark Missionary reduces magic damage taken. Edge of Shadow deals unaspected damage with potency of 460. Grants Dark Side. Edge of Shadow. Yeah, Edge of Shadow. So that raises that bar. When that's active, you're essentially doing more damage, right? Yeah. Blackest Night, barrier around himself. Okay, so I'm a little bit... Blackest Night, what does that do? Okay, so Blackest Night, all encompassing darkness is nullifying damage. Okay, so it just, yeah. Yeah, Abyssal Drain might be a big one. And then, like, here, I'm gonna do something dumb here. Oh. Reset. Okay, so I'm doing this essentially to bring my HP as low as possible. And then what I'll do is redo Dark Knight. I don't know. So that was a big chunk. That was like 1/3 of my experience. Or 1/3 of my 8 HP bar. So there's that. And sorry, I'm going to add a phrase here to ban shit. Mod tools. There we go. Yeah, it looks like Rampart combined with Abyssal Drain is a good combo. Increases HP recovery via healing actions or self. And it lasts 20 seconds. So as long as Rampart is up, your heals will be more efficient. So, Shadowed Vigil is 92, which would make sense for that dungeon. Cure potency of 1,200. So, if you have Rampart and then use Shadowed Vigil on top of it, combined with Abyssal Drain, I mean, that's a pretty big chunk, and as long as you have Rampart up and you're just doing your regular combo, Hard Slash, Siphon Strike, Soul Eater. Soul Eater restores own HP, so just doing your attack, and that's 300 potency, so just doing your attack works well. That's part of the combo bonus is the cure. So it looks like Dark Knight is more, oh, you want health back? Hit him faster. So, yeah. That is true, yeah. With that kind of stuff, okay, so here, let me quickly run to town real quick. I don't know how you have your visual set up. If you make me reinstall this game, I will beat you to death with a sack of Lalafels. Worth it. So, as I'm running around, you might notice something, okay? You'll notice that I can see every class that is here. For example, Pictomancer, White Mage, Red Mage, Weaver, Culinarian. Like, you can see another Viper, right? Machinist, Dancer, Samurai, you know, all that kind of stuff. With that, definitely learn to identify which ones are the tanks. And if you're going to a Fate, and there's already a tank there, you don't need to have your aggro thing activated. Have all the aggro go to the other tank. Like, you do not need to be trying to be the focus of attention. I mean, a lot of times, with a lot of Fates, yeah, if there's another tank there, just let them turn your whatever the hell it is. Turn tank stance off. You do not need it. Essentially, you go in as just another DPS, essentially. You just come up and start swinging wildly with your AoE and stay the hell out of the orange. That's it. That's like the trick with Fates. Alright, let's see what I have now. I don't think... I do wish that they made this screen slightly bigger to show the thing without having to scroll. Tank stats helps getting Fate credit when there's a party going around killing things fast. I mean, if you're the only tank, then yeah, turn tank stance off so they all focus on you and they come in, but again, learn how to... You're gonna make me pull out the whiteboard, aren't you? hold on. Okay. If you are here and you've got enemies all around you, right? And you're the tank, right? Essentially what you do your AoE, hit as much shit as possible. It is bright, isn't it? Hold on. There you go. Yeah. God dang it, stop resizing all my shit. If you're there and you've got all the enemies around, right? Essentially, you want to hit them with your AoE, they're gonna all connect to you, and what you want to do is take yourself and go over here and stop, like, right there. Because what happens is you end up being here, and then you essentially are dragging all of the enemies with this invisible kind of rope. And you get all the enemies gathered up in a single area, and then once you drag them this way, you turn right back around, run to the middle of them, and then hit them all. Right? And the same thing, like, this is really good for AoEing stuff, right? If you've got the enemies all spread out, then that does no good. No good at all. So you kind of kite them over, you get them all gathered up, and then you run into the middle of the group and just start AoE, 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 and go to town. Yeah. I don't know if there's a way to get paint to default to a black background. Alright, let me take a look at this now. So for this next one, let's uncheck those three. For the next one, I need...
My turn.
This is Thancred.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Urion J. And Alice. So... yeah, so it looks like in the end, everybody essentially gets 3 runs, but you do it so everyone gets the 3 runs evenly. So you'll notice that, for example, Graha has 11 million experience, while everyone else has like 5.8, while Urion, Thancred, and Alice have 0. 5.8, yeah, so Graha in my sheet has already done it twice, while everyone else has only done it once. So again, it's spreading the spreading all the dungeon runs out so everyone does it evenly. So yeah, this run I'm going to do again as a Viper. So, a couple Viper runs, and I'll probably get level 92 here. I think you end up doing this 6 times total. I don't know. And the problem ends up not being your level. The problem ends up being their level. So you have to have them essentially ran through everything 3 times. One thing I was considering doing is setting up a dedicated camera in my garage and painting the cabinet underneath it like a very vivid color, and then that way when I have a camera facing down at it, it'll be nice and it'll be essentially chroma keyed, right? But anytime that I set like instructions down on it, you'll be able to read them a lot easier. It'll break through the chroma key and show up where it can be read across the screen and where you guys can see it. Yeah, if anyone knows a way to default paint where the background's dark would be really nice. See, even the Thancred AI kind of does it. He gets both of their attention and then drags them to one side.
You underestimate me.
But cool, Jaja's looking back here, and my character's on fire. Does Striker set a timer for this? Probably. Decent internal clock. I mean, yeah, if you make a mental note, 41 past the hour, and then, yeah, you see 41 again, you're like, oh, time for it again. I mean, I guess that makes sense, too. The other good part is by doing this in the trust, you essentially get all the gear here too. So that's kind of nice. Okay, now hold on. I am in a party with Thancred and Urianger. Are we gonna have duplicates up in front of us? Stop breaking the timeline, right? Let's see what happens. I wonder if it's the other party instead. Let's find out. No! What? I kind of wish that they had done something as a little Easter egg. And now I'm wondering if they're going to make a comment. Huh. They probably didn't think of that. It would have been a fun little Easter egg where those three, Kona, Urianger, and Thancred, were replaced with the other, I can't remember his name. God, I've gone blank. Shit. I need to take some things apart. Wait, did one of the... Oh, Alice used the limit break, didn't she? Damn it, Alice, stop using... That's the other thing is if you want to use a limit break, you need to use it ASAP, because Alice will try to use it immediately. Oh my god, I just realized those are exactly the same. Oh shit, okay. That's good to know. And there we go. We're now level 92. And we just unlocked Uncoiled Fangs. What is that? Uncoiled Fury. Ah, okay. Cool. So now, not only does Reawaken, but Uncoiled Fury also has a thing that upgrades the attacks. Nice. My character's just on fire running at them. Thank you, Thancred. Okay, so that attack, it does seem to be just 360 degrees around you. And see, you can do that in a trust because you're not having to disappoint other players. You can stop and read your tooltip to make sure you're using the ability correctly. All right. Oh, I can't see where the hell I'm going. I'm gonna die. Okay, I'm actually really surprised I didn't die with that. Yeah, I was standing in like 2 overlapping things. I'm like, what am I looking for? I don't know where the safe zone is. Don't you frickin' dare, Alice A. That's my limit break, damn it. Red Mage ain't getting the damn limit break here. That's mine. I heard it go and I was like, wait, I gotta do this before Alice A stops moving and tries to cast it herself. Oh my god. Let's see here. Alright, so. Oh. So here, actually, I'm gonna pop this up on screen again. So essentially what I'm doing is I put together a spreadsheet that essentially works out the trusts where if you do the trust in this combination of people, you will end up running every person three times to it, so it levels the entire trust up for Dawn Trail evenly. So yeah, but I thought melee DPS limit break did more single target damage than caster limit break, which is more AoE. Is that still a thing in Trust? Oh, it isn't a normally coded spell? Oh, okay. Wasn't aware of that. Like, the only stuff that I'm aware of with Trust is never pair Alphino and Alice A, because Alphino prioritizes healing on Alice A, and always pair up Thancred, Urianger, and Thancred and Rain if they're in the party. The other ones, I don't know if there's any weirdness that abilities or things that they get when they're combined with each other. But at least I tried searching for it, but the Alphino Alice and the Thancred Urianger are the only two that I'm aware of. Which is why Alphino and Alice are never in a party together, and Thancred and Urianger are always in a party together. So it's kind of a weird thing. If I do it again, I'll be doing the next one as a tank, and we'll be taking Kryl, Y'shtola, and Alphino. But I'm not going to do that right now. But with what I have right now, overall they're... Yeah. Right now, Graha is the only one that has gone essentially twice. But again, as you progress through the sheet, they'll all be ran essentially 3 times. So when Graha doing a 3rd dungeon will essentially gain him a level. So yeah, it's you run everybody with 3 times, they gain a level onto the next, and you do that essentially 6 times. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 8 dungeon runs per level with the trust. So 4 DPS, 4 tank. And I think, because we literally just did the DPS twice and we got to level 92, if you do 4 runs, that gets you to 93, and that brings you, so everything's balanced where you can level up 2 tank, or 1 tank, 1 DPS, and the DPS and the NPCs all level together, so you can essentially just go through everything that way. Kind of again, it's a weird thing. And if anybody knows if the other party members have any weird things that they do when they're partied with or lacking somebody, their behaviors change, please let me know, because I searched for a couple days and I couldn't find anything. Alright, so let's get those 3 off. The next one would be me as a tank, but it would be Alphino,
Pleasure as always.
Y'shtola, and Kryle. Of course, I'm not a tank, so it's not letting me pick it. Whatever. Okay. What else can I do today? I need to do something else. I don't remember which one Gordius was. Not Savage. I can't remember. Yeah, I know. Well, okay, so the thing with Thancred and Rain is having Rain in the party allows Thancred to do the abilities that require cartridges. Like, it was one of those, like, throwaway lines during the cutscene about how Rain makes Thancred's cartridges, but that's what it does in the Trust. And then, Alphino and Alice, if everyone's hurt, he will prioritize healing Alice over you. Meaning, if you're a tank and you've got the 2 of them in a party, it might be a little bit easier to wipe, because everything will be hit. He'll go to heal Alice, and if you get hit again during that time when you're waiting to get healed, it can be bad. I thought somebody did a test with the whole DPS thing, and ended up being that that's one of those things that people parroted so much that that's what they believe. It actually is the same no matter what you do. As in their DPS. That was like... God, let me see if I can find that, because that was something somebody did... somebody did like a study looking at it like about a year ago? Let's see here. Apparently it's a time-based thing. Give me a moment. Because, yeah, there's like, let's see here. Yeah, they found that it's just a consistent 15% DPS buff on all trust if you go in as a tank. So essentially, like, every run should be around, well, for a dungeon, like, it was like 27 minutes for a dungeon no matter what class you do. Something like that. Was it 27 or was it... Where is it? I was just looking at it. Yeah, so they did essentially a run where they went in as a DPS and they did minimal damage, and their run ended up being like 27:48, and then they went in as one and they did like everything perfect, maximum damage, and the run was like 27:35. Yeah, 35. So I don't know. This was the Mount Gulg run? Yeah, 27 does seem a little bit long. Again, I'm going off of this Reddit thread, so... The other thing, too, is that... see, okay. So, Yoshi P essentially, this is a direct quote from him, well, translated of course, but yeah. Question was asked, Trust Dungeons were a nice touch for people who want to play dungeons solo. Are there any plans to update the AI for Trust NPCs so they can better handle large groups of mobs? Currently, the Trust AI do not utilize AoE abilities in the way that most players do in dungeons, and even if there are multiple mobs, companions will still use single target attacks. Yoshi responded, that might be what it looks like from the outside, but even with single target attacks, the AI calculates the overall damage inflicted on monsters as well as the overall pace of progression through the dungeon, constantly making adjustments to damage output based on these variables. Although the NPCs use single target attacks, they will inflict the same amount of damage that they would have with AoE attacks if the AI deems it as necessary. To put it simply, the AI is making internal calculations and adjustments to ensure that the dungeon is always completed in a certain amount of time. It's not important whether the NPCs use AoE or not, specifically because of this reason. So, it just kind of sounds that they've got hand-wavium cheats to just make the dungeon go smoothly, essentially, I think. See, now I've got a... I don't have a tank at 91. Damn it. Yeah. Whatever. It's just, I have to run it. I have to run every class 4 times, which should get me 2 levels, and I will keep working on my trust that way. But, I mean, I have to admit, off-stream, there has been a couple times where I go in as a DPS, and I run up, and they start attacking, and I quickly go do something else. And when I come back, the three of them, the tank, healer, and DPS would have killed whatever was there. And the only time I have to actually be active is during the boss fights. I have done that in the past because I was working on something else in the background, but yeah. So that is a thing that I have seen people do. I'm pretty sure those runs are a little bit slower. All right, let's flip all my retainers again. Keep bringing me those stuffed alphas. It's like I don't need any more of those. Alright, there we go. And now I can do this and desynthesize that, please. Ton of this River's Breath stuff. We just did the damn dungeon like twice. Alright. Clear out a bunch of shit in there. I thought I had already crossed over today's daily reset. Apparently not. Are the Grand Company turn-ins at a different time than the daily roulette reset or something? It must be. 4 Eastern? Oh, shit. Daily roulette for me is like 9 a.m. Central? How have I never noticed that before? Well, if that's the case, let me go back in here and try to get some more levels. This is where all my money goes to. whatever. Okay. I think I flipped this today. Yeah. Okay, we got another 12 hours on that one. Striker Wolf, take care, dude. Thanks for dropping in today. Alright, what do I want to do next? Oh, I could probably do a main scenario thing and level the tank up one level. Maybe. Oh, shit. Personally, I don't enjoy doing tanking in daily stuff. I mean, I'm okay with it in main scenario, but the other stuff, I'm just, I don't want to tank. I want to either heal or do DPS. I know what I need to level up. Let's do Dancer. And... yeah, leveling with Dancer. And now we just wait. Frickin' DPS queues. See, I'm a healer main. I don't like doing tanking. I don't know what it is. I mean, I can do it. I can do all the tanking stuff. I just don't like doing it. For me, I'm either I want to just try to do as much damage as quick as possible and get through whatever it is, or make sure that everybody doesn't die. It's essentially it. Oh, man. I just had another thought. Shadowbringers was where they essentially made the quest scale with your level, right? Not entirely sure, but I might still have some quest in the overworld to do. Just knock those out. See, now I gotta do this. Just double check and make sure that I have everything. Actually, you know what? No. Let me check underwater real quick. I think I might have actually finished them for, Yeah, I did. Shit. Okay. On to Endwalker. Maybe it was Endwalker that I didn't finish yet. Lance, that sounds good, dude. Okay, yeah, so we do have some here. That sounds really good, dude. Yeah, that's not much experience at all, is it? A familiar and all alone, I see, and look how thin you are. If your remaining ether were to be exhausted, you'd simply fade from existence, and we wouldn't want that now, would we? I suggest you visit the morning dew. You'll find the winds blowing in from the Leith most invigorating. Perhaps while you're there, you might seek out a friend of mine and invite him to share a meal with me. It's not too much to ask, that is. So we're going to head over here, talk with him. Wait, where is he? Oh. What brings you here, O friendly familiar? Time for a meal, eh? Ah, yes, quite right. Thank you for reminding me. Still, a few more moments can't hurt, surely. I dare say you've noticed how refreshing it is to stand in this idyllic place. The air itself is permeated with rich ether, and the fine droplets from Leith eases the arches from a hard day's work. Try a nice big stretch. You won't regret it. I can't spell. Let me guess, it didn't do it because I didn't have him targeted. Wait, what am I doing wrong? Oh, I didn't have to have him targeted. See what I mean? The wind through the leaves, the waterfall's soothing spray, there's nothing quite like it. In our busy day-to-day lives, it's all too easy to forget to look after ourselves. Naturally, that includes familiars. Speaking of which, I'd best get something to eat, as you so kindly came here to tell me. As you seem new to these parts, my friend would probably be wondering whether you've lost your way. Go and put his mind at ease, would you? can do this. Here to report on the successful completion of the favor I asked of you. How very dutiful of you. Would I be correct in guessing your little jaunt has paid dividends? Ha, no need to tell me. I can practically see you bursting with vim and vigor. Why, even I feel just better looking at you, and I've done nothing but stand here the entire time. Alright. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna cancel that. Time?
16:32.
Alright. Yeah, it is after 4:30 for me. I actually have my static stuff later today at about 7. So I kind of do want to take a break, rest and everything. We're supposed to be, I think we're working on M1S tonight. Yeah, we're working on M1S. So, first, Savage Run. We got quite a ways through it. It's just we need to... There's a couple sections we need to clean up on. And then, hopefully we get it clear today. Here's Taka. He's... God, I don't remember how many ultimates Taka's cleared. He's got a few of them. Alright, switch to White Mage. Alright, so guys, I think with that, that's actually where I'm going to end my stream here today. Let me quickly check and see who else is live and get you guys over to go watch somebody else, but... yeah, I think I am going to rest a little bit. Who else? Actually, I'm going to send you guys over to go watch DK Diamantes. They are actually doing Stormblood MSQ. So no spoilers on anything that comes afterward. But thank you all very much for hanging out with me today. I am going to try to get on and do more streams, but again, it's all down to how I'm feeling, and I have been feeling like crap the last couple of weeks, which is why I've done like 2 streams. But again, guys, thank you all for hanging out. I will see y'all later, and with that, take care. Later, guys.